Woo! 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 Shit. Shit. Let me play this shit back, man. Oh my god. Shout out to you, DJ. Fuck. Oh. I just bought this album from the Dollar Bin. I bought this out the Dollar Bin at the record show today. My little boo, she told me to buy this shit. She's into jazz real heavy. And it's Dave Grusin. And she educated me today. She was like, you need to get this shit right here. This is some of his early work. Before he had his own label. She was like, no, this is the early shit. I've never heard this shit before right here. This shit is blowing my mind. Blowing my mind right here. White dude. Dave Grusin. Bought this out the Dollar Bin. Bought this in the Dollar Bin today. This is heavy. This is heavy. And she told me, she said, well, after you play that, tell me what you think about it. I gotta hit her up in a minute, because my mind is blown. My mind is blown. Let me play this shit again. I got something for this. Yeah. Woo! man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Bravo. 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 Oh man. Oh. Oh. How did I miss this? How did this song, this album, how the fuck this shit get by me all these years? I'm trying to figure that out. How the fuck did this shit right here? How the fuck am I just now hearing this for the first time? That's why this vinyl game is no joke. There's so much music out there. There's so much stuff out there. So much. I can't wait to skip through the album. I hope there's more shit on here. Let's go. Skip through that. Oh yeah, there's shit on here. There's shit on this motherfucking album. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo! Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this already sound like something. I only got to hear maybe half a second, and I'm calling it out. This already sounds like something. Yeah, this is fire. Yeah. I'm cool on that part. Look how that shit sound. That quality is amazing. Oh! Oh! Listen to that! Right there. Right there. Woo! 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 Oh! Oh yeah! Right there. This is some of the hardest shit I've ever heard. This is dope. Oh, right there, right there. Right there, right there. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There is so much shit on this album. My head is just like completely just blown right now. Absolutely. This is a amazing find. Amazing. Amazing. Man. Man, and I've already been talking about how great Dave Grusin was prior to this album. I was already yelling on my live stream how about his catalog. I was already expressing the Angela Bofield and the fucking Phyllis Hyman and all that Arista shit that he was doing. This is all the shit before Arista. And this is the part that's messing me up. I had no idea he had music before Arista. Like, I got seriously educated today. Seriously, this shit like really, really fucked me up. This is a great find. This is a great find, and I need to step my game up with my music. As far as like my digging, I got educated big time today on that album. I almost sat this shit back down. I almost sat it down. It was sitting in the dollar bin. I almost sat it back down. That's why I'm like tripping out so hard on this. This is crazy. One of the greatest producers ever. Motherfuckers be talking about Quincy Jones. This guy needs to be part of that conversation. These are facts. He needs to be up. He's definitely a part of that same conversation. Look, I bought this shit today. This shit fucked me up for numerous reasons. This shit fucked me up right here. I had no idea. I had no idea that Jackie Jackson. You know, you got Michael and Tito and Marlon and the oldest one, Jackie. I never knew he had a solo album. Never, ever, ever, not in a million years. I bought this shit. It fucked my head up today. Bought this shit out the fucking dollar bin. And fuck the album. I tell you this much. I Googled it. I Googled it right there. And I bought this because the shit I heard on it. I went on YouTube and I heard some shit worth sampling. I was like, oh, they sleeping on this one. I'm going to play this right now. I've never heard this album before. But from what I've heard today off of YouTube, there's some shit on here. And this shit is fucking my head up. I never knew Jackie Jackson had an album. Never knew this shit. Like he's the Jackson that kind of got done dirty. You know what I'm saying? They only paid attention to Tito, Jermaine, and Michael. They wasn't paying attention to Jackie or motherfucking Marlon or motherfucking Randy. At least he got a solo album out of it. Randy and Marlon, I think Marlon got an album once. But this is an actual Motown album. If it's trash, then oh well. But I'm looking for samples. I'm looking for shit to chop up. Let's see what's on it. Oh. Oh. Listen to that drum break. Okay.
You know, girl.
All right. Listen to the production. This is the 70s. You could tell Jackie was old than a motherfucker. Because even the music on here sounds dated. This shit sounds dated. This is 1976. And his shit sounds borderline doo-wop. It sounds like doo-wop. You know, 1950s. His music sounds real dated. But that drum break was fire. That drum... Man, let me play that one more time.
Seems like
That's worth something. That got something on there. I could do something with that. Oh, that sounds kind of fire. That sounds kind of fire. That sound fire. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. But it takes. See, that shit sounds dated. That shit sounds dated than a motherfucker. Jackie Jackson. Woo! Woo! Play that. What's that? What's that? Yeah. Woo! I remember how it used to be. Oh yeah. 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 Oh. Woo! Okay, Jackie. Speed that up a little bit, though.
Just one look, that's all it took.
Oh yeah. That's worth the album right there. That's worth it right there. I'm good. I don't even need to play nothing else. Just that. Just that right there. That's worth the album. Already got something for that. Yep. I can just go ahead and put that to the side. I got something for that. I've been trying to find this. It's crazy I found this on vinyl. Who's up in the room right now? We lurking? That's why we just attending? How would I even approach this? That's my thing. I don't even know how to approach this track. I just like this song. I just like it. But if I was going to sample it, how can I even... I don't even know how to attack it. Woo!
I'm alone, sitting with my empty glass. My four walls follow me through my past. I was on a Paris
Fuck Skater's song. That's just good music. That's just good music. Berlin is a great group. Shout out to One Take. That Berlin is just a great group. This is, you know what I mean? I grew up on this shit before the skate shit. When I hear this track, it's early 80s all day. It's early 80s all day. That's facts. I instantly when I hear that track, I think about 81, 82. This is a great album. A lot of people slept on Berlin. And I always want to sample this song. I just don't know. I don't know how to even attack it. I'm going to figure it out though. I bought that for $10. I was surprised. For $10. Actually, I got it for $5. I got it for $5. That he dropped the ball when he sold that for $5. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't need to hear you say how much you're gonna do for me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah. Polos and loafers all day. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't need to hear you say how
Yeah.
much you're gonna do for me.
Yeah. I got some for this. I got some for this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't need to hear you say how much you're gonna do for me.
Hey.
'Cause what I know you feel inside is all that matters, can't you see? What I like to hear the most is just to hear you
Say that you love me. Say that.
Say it, baby.
Yeah.
Please.
Say that you.
Say that.
I got some for that too. That's Alicia Myers. Everybody, if anybody want to know, that's the lead singer of a group from the '80s called One Way. A lot of people slept on her.
Away from you, baby. I've ever.
Oh yeah. I remember this too. I chopped this years ago. Yeah. I got something for this. Yep. Go ahead and cash me out on this one. Go ahead and cash me out. Yep. I got something for this.
Honey, what is wrong? The kisses are not quite
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You don't hold me in
Oh yeah.
It's someone knocking on my door.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not done making music yet for this project. I still got some work to do. This is the last batch. What I bought today, this is to complete the project. But there's work to do for sure. But I don't give a shit what, man. The album of all this shit, that Dave Grusin, that's the best find right there. That Dave Grusin got so much shit on it. I could have bought that by itself today and been cool. Now this Norman Connors, let's see what he got. I don't like that. Well, I'll get back to that. What's this? What's that? What's that? Ooh. Look, that's the end of a song. Look, I always tell y'all, it'd be the last 10 seconds of a song. That's crazy.
Precious day, lights your way. Rest your wings. Stay a while. You're the sun in my sky, butterfly.
That's fire. That's fire.
Don't know the peace you bring. You show me the secrets and the ways to love every moment of the day.
That shit is fire. Do you hear how tight her vocals are? This is tape they're recording on. This is not a fucking computer. I had to stop it because I realized how tight everything was. Everything. All the instruments. How dialed in she was. And then if you listen in the background, you got a dude doing overdubs. And he's even dialed in. This is not computer, this is tape. And the moment was captured right there on that break. That's why I stopped it, because it was this, man, let me play it again.
Flowers you kiss.
Listen to this shit right here.
You don't know the peace you bring. You show me the secrets and the ways to love every moment of the day. And flowers flowers you kiss all come to life. Soaring breeze.
To do that, da, 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 and for them to be on, man, that's really dialed in. That's dialed the fuck in. That is not cut and paste. That is not cut and paste. What's going on, Key Hazy? Hope all is well. That is not cut and paste shit. Computers can't, AI can't even dial in like that. And that's tape. That's 1976. No way.
Rainbow waves touch my mind. Be so kind when you're gone. People cry.
Let me tell you something. Whatever studio, what, for sure, man. Appreciate you. Let me tell you something. Whatever studio they are recording that shit in, that is at the time. Whatever studio it was going on in 1976, that is the best studio possible. You could hear it. You could just hear it through the recording. That shit is just top notch, man. Quality, fidelity. That shit is so fucking sequenced and clear. And you couldn't punch. It was very hard to edit. That's why you will do rehearsals and shit. You'll rehearse a song over and over before you guys start actually recording the takes. Because it's hard to punch in or do overdubs at that time. That's why my head is blown. I mean, I already know what it is with this vinyl shit. But for some reason, I'm just noticing the quality with some of these jazz albums. No doubt. You hear those congos in the back? That shit is crazy. And the crazy part, if you got on headphones, you can, with this record, you can hear exactly where the congos are at. They got that shit mixed in on the left ear real low. That shit is crazy. Man. Let me flip this other side over. Nope. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I got some for this too. I got some for this.
This is your life, you're living, and it's the only one you've got. It's your life you're giving. Don't you think it's time that you asked yourself
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
forevermore?
I'm pulling that.
Listen to me. Your heart's not free. Stop, look around. You're chained and you're bound. My love is I.
This is the one though. I bought like 5 albums, but I don't care. This is the one. That Dave Grusin, this is the one. I gotta go back to that. I gotta go back to that. Yeah. 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 Right there. Yeah. 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 This is gonna be fire. That's gonna be the one. Man. Man. Right there. Right here. This is it right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. That's it right there. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. You guys have no idea. No way. That 5 seconds was that's man. And there's just so much other shit on the album. But what I'm penetrating on, what I'm penetrating to, that little 4 seconds right there. This shit right here. I'll take this too. Yep. Yep. Give me that too. Come on, man. Like, this shit is so amazing. Dave Grusin. Seriously. How the hell did I sleep on this? I'm just still trying to figure this out. I'm flabbergasted. I think that's the word. Fuck. Oh, don't be skipping. Mm-mm-mm. What's the name of this song? So I need to know what's going on. What's the name of this? Somebody said it earlier. Mo something. Modaji. No. I don't know. Mo something. Shout out to Dave Grusin, like for real. I'm so impressed. I got his other album that's happened to be down here. I just want to reflect and get that shit out. I'm that impressed. Where is that shit at? Man. It's that mountain dance. I might put it up. Yep. Thought I had it out here. Man. Yep, I must have put it back. Who's in the room right now? Shout out to everybody in the room. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Shout out to you, One Take. Shout out to the 11 people in the room. There's so much shit on just one song. You just gotta just listen to it. You can find so much shit to catch. There's so much shit. I'm just listening and I'm like, man, I can snatch that. I can snatch that. I can do this. Because one of the main things what I love about this groove, there's really no drums. It's just a groove. Just a heavy groove. It's a heavy vibe. There's really very little percussion. Very little percussion. Let me light my blunt. Bump, bump, bump. Oh yeah. Woo! Oh man. Oh man. Man. I heard that before. Run it back. Somebody's used that before. This right here. Oh, right here. I heard that before. Now I need to think who was that. I could Google it or go into Discogs, and Discogs will tell me every single person that sampled it. But I want to think about it. But I've heard that string before. That one note. Someone snatched that. Absolutely. Oh. Do you guys hear that musicianship? The craftsmanship. Man, I think there was another one on here too, but just that's enough. That's enough for me. Shout out to you, Lily. That's fire. This is fire. Listen to how that shit is mixed. Listen to the mix. Whoa. Whoa. Right there. Right there. Run that back. Right there. Yep. 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 Yeah, right there, right there. Woo! Woo! Oh, yeah. That's too much right there. That's man. This dude, like seriously, oh man, we need a documentary now. We need some type of documentary. Some we need more info about Dave Grusin. No way. His body of work is like seriously, man, man. And this shit right here is the first time I'm ever hearing this shit. So I'm giving you guys my honest opinion. And the fact I'm telling myself, I'm like, yo, this is 1976. Remember, this is 1976. There was no type of drum machine. It was, man, fucking rhythm programmers back then. There weren't even 808 machines back then. And not just that, tape. The quality is just so fucking good on vinyl. No way. I'm just, my head is blown, just completely, just ripped apart right now. And as far as to a beat maker, this album is it's like a ride at Disneyland. Shout out to you, Lily. I see you up in here. This ain't nothing. This album ain't nothing but a free ride. This ain't nothing but a luxury ride. Uh. All those synthesizer riffs in the 70s. And the dope part about it, what's fucking my head up is how it's how he's using those synthesized arrangements. Most of the time in the 70s, most people when they use synthesizers like Stevie Wonder and just all the people in the 70s, Billy Preston, they use the synthesizer, they turn it up. It's real loud. Pay attention to this shit right here. He got that shit this grooving at a very minimum note. Like it's not even loud, that synthesizer. But you can hear it. You can hear that Moog. That's a Moog synthesizer. He's not doing nothing crazy. He just got that shit that's hitting at the right note. And he got everything else like loud. Like the bells and the chimes and all that shit. Everything on most songs that's in the background, Dave Grusin brought it to the forefront. And he put all the main shit in the back. It's crazy. Every chance I get now, I'm gonna be digging for this man's work. Look, they just hit me with a copyright right now. I just got hit with a copyright notice. I can show it to you guys. I know what it's about. I'm playing too much of this dude's catalog. That's rare I get a notice. You guys, like right now on my phone, they hit me. So I had a feeling. But I had to do it one take. I had to do it. I had to go through the material real quick. I had to go through it. I'm supposed to be done with the album, but I'm not done. I'm gonna go through this little batch I got right here. I'm gonna run through this little batch, and then I'm done. Whatever little ideas I can come up with these little 5, 6 albums. Really this Dave Grusin shit. If I could get a nice, if I could get a nice one out of that shit, I'm good. I'm good. My project is done. I'm banking everything on this sample, on that Dave Grusin shit. That's gonna complete my project. Anything else is like a treat and extras. But this shit right here, play that shit again. Fuck that. This shit right here, This is it. This is it. This is my next beat right here for sure. Goddamn right. Yeah, I got that. I got that. I got that. I'm. It's gonna be a double album. It's gonna be a double album with 20 tracks on it. 5 tracks on each side, so I won't be fucking up the fidelity. I want to make sure that the quality is good. You start putting 6 and 7 songs on one side of an album, it's fucking up. You start fucking with the quality and the fidelity. So it's gonna be a double album, instrumentals, 20 bangers, and I'm doing an LP on the side. It's gonna be a third leg album. This is an album. But right now, the double LP. I'm done with it. I just need to do this beat, and I'm good. And even if it's not that riff, it's gonna be something off of this album. It's gonna be something. Red Furnace, do you hear this shit? Do you hear this shit that I bought today? I've been working on this shit for over a year. And if, I just want to put it out this year. I'm not in a rush. The I just want to get into the mixing phase. Just want to get into the mixing phase. So now, probably after tomorrow, I can start doing my song selection. Once I pick the songs that I'm gonna use, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go through my machine and I'm gonna pick out of the 300, 400 tracks I got. I'm gonna pick like 100 beats. Then out the 100, I'm gonna break it down to 50. Then out of the 50, I'm gonna break it down to motherfucking 30 tracks. You know what I mean? I'm gonna break it down to 30 tracks. Those 30 tracks are gonna go towards the LP album and the double album. And once I get a playlist at that level, once I get it at that level, I'm gonna go to Guitar Center and buy me a mixing console, that Tascam 12, and I'm gonna mix that bitch down and sequence it right here on the spot. On, you know what I mean? I'll probably do it on live feed. Go through, mixing it and getting it right. And then once I mix it on the Tascam, I'm gonna take it to the big studio and let my people run it through the Ableton real quick, and then we're gonna send it out to pressing. I appreciate it. I don't need no collabs. This is a solo project. I appreciate it. I don't really do no rap shit. Look, Red Furnace like finally. Yeah, I could finally say that. What you talking about? Tascam is not the big studio. That's just the sign of the times. You can get the 24, the 16, or the 12. I'm just getting the 12. That's all I need. That's all I need is a little 12 track mixed down to the SD card. No way. I'm trying to do the whole project DAWless with no computer at all. Yeah, Red Furnace. You guys, I'll be here. I'm gonna be streaming all that shit when I get out. When I'm doing my track selection, all that shit. When I'm picking the tracks, if you know, you guys will be here for that. If it has any interest, but I'm gonna be. That's content to me. I'm about to get out my chalkboard that I use on all my projects that I always have through all my years. I got my erasable. I got to get my erasable marker, and then I just start, and I'll show you guys the board. But now I have my little planner on there and other little shit. You know what I mean? He said, "Listen to it again." Gonna listen. I'm gonna no way. You guys will be able to hear this me putting the sequences together, the interludes, all that shit. This part is just boring. This is because there is no really no beat, making at this point. This is a lot of editing and and wedding song. I have no music nowhere but on YouTube. That's it. I haven't been on my SoundCloud in maybe at least 10 years. You know which one better be on my copy. What that fucking that that Wham sample? I don't know if that's gonna make it. That's funny that you said that. I don't know if that's gonna make the double album. It might make the album, cause there's so many other tracks that, yeah, the Careless Whisper sample. I don't think that's gonna make the double album. I don't think that's gonna make the double album. I think that's gonna be the third leg. That's gonna be that third leg, just that regular LP. That double album, that double album, I gotta have my best work on there. I'm like I'm not really. I mean that other album, the third album, this the regular LP. That's not a double. That's cool, but I'm paying attention to that double album. So I gotta put my best shit on that double. The best of the best. And I can't fumble either. Cause I'm trying to make this a no skip project. No skips. Yeah, yeah, no truth and no comfort. I don't think that beat and I don't know what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do, I will sequence it. I know it's gonna make the cut as far as like I told you there's gonna be three cuts. There's gonna be that 100 cut, and then there's gonna be that 50 cut. And then that 50, I'm gonna break it down to 30. And that's gonna be the double album and the regular LP. Now I can't what I do once I have the songs, I before the final mix or whatever, what I do after I mix it, I I place the songs in different orders, and I play them, and I play them straight through, and whichever playlist catches me, you know what I mean. That's what I roll with. So If it fits, if it makes it to the final version, that's all I can say. If it, if it makes it to the final version, I'm pretty sure it'll make the cut down to the to the to the final draft. But that double album, I don't know. I don't know. I store all my shit on a SD card and a flash disk, a flash drive. That's it. That's it. And what's so dope? A lot of people are getting into DAWless equipment again. There's a lot of people who are putting down the computers and they're starting to pick up workstations and stuff like that again. I'm just glad I'm at this point now. Like, it's optional for me to make music. I really don't have to. I mean, I'm still gonna make music, of course, but you know, anything at this point is this extra. It's extra for the project, and anything else is like content and for future use or something like that. You got to give the people what they want. Yeah, I hear you on that, Red Furnace. I hear you on that, but it gotta at the same time it gotta work. It gotta work. It gotta work. The music has to fit. Every track has to be able to complement each other. It's like one long story. I'm not just trying to just put a bunch. Anybody could just put a bunch of beats together and put it out. You know what I mean? But everything has to complement each other from the first track all the way to that last to the outro. Everything matters. That's a fact. The arrangement, all that shit matters at this point. It's going that's why I have to get on it right now. That's why. That's why I said I got to start picking tracks now. You are absolutely right. That's I gotta pick tracks right now. And what I'm just gonna do on my beat machine, I'm just gonna make like four different playlists. I'm gonna save four different files, and the song. Yeah, that's where we're gonna get started right there. And I'm just gonna start playing shit and just start mixing shit down. Start getting that shit leveled out right. But when I get my Tascam, that's when I can start sequencing and actually put it into an album format. Actually record it into something. I could kind of mix it right now through the MPC. I mean, I could do all that, but when I get that recorder, that's when I could put it into like a format, where some type of format where I could just play the button, hit the play button, and it's gonna play straight through on its own. That's where we gotta get to. You heard me, Red Furnace and everybody. I gotta get to that point where I could play this, hit the play button, and the intro, and intro's gonna start, and it's gonna jam all the way to the outro. That's the goal right now. Where I can sit here on this live feed before I send out to pressing. I want to be able to work that recorder and just press the play button and just sit here and smoke a blunt and let it play straight through. And don't have to do shit, but just let it rock. That's the goal right now. And I got like 2 months to get in that position. That's facts. Once I get in that position right there, oh man, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's over. And that's just the goal, you know. But the emotional part is the point I want to get to is to be able to drop the needle on the record. That's the finish line. To drop the needle on that motherfucker. Yeah. It's a lot of beats to work with. I'm about to roll me up one, play some shit. Man. Come on. He said a lot of heat stored. No, facts. 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 We talking year and a half of production. I mean, if we going really far back, we talking what, over 3 years worth of beats. But I'm just going back to when I said I was gonna start do this project. That's a year and a half worth of beats, and 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 people don't get it. You double back. It don't seem like it, but I done made over 300, 400 beats. Fucking around with this stream. It don't even realize it. But now I could go on my files and I could just scroll down and the numbers don't lie. Shit might not be arranged and put into like a song format, but as far as like beats, just the production of it, no, there's about 400 of them. It's a lot of work to pick with. That's a lot. For me to sit here now and just keep playing music over and start picking and choosing wisely. And that's why I don't want to be rushing, so I want to start now. Start doing my playlist now. When Michael Jackson lover when the Michael Jackson Prince lover tell you her favorite is George Michael beat, when you made Michael Jackson, she Alright. Hey, Lee, I'm gonna put it on the LP joint. I'm not gonna put it on the double album. Cause I know what type of time I'm on with the double album. I'm on a certain type of time. Like for sure. I'm on a certain type of time. I don't know the name with the guy voice type and he says, there for you girl. There for you girl. I can't remember. And I'm telling, hey, when I put these beats and run it through some compressors a little bit, when I run it through that compressor and fatten this shit up a little bit, I'm trying to tell you, shit is gonna sound, man. The Michael Jackson beat. She's gonna love you. He would have said the Michael Jackson beat, Lily. He would have said that. I was trying to remember. I'm trying to compete with the big dogs. I'm only printing like 500, maybe 1,000. I was gonna do 2,000, but I've been recommended from other people in this vinyl community. They was like, no, do between a 500 to 1,000 and keep it going. So that's what we doing. Yup. The B50, the B. Hey, you know what? I thought about getting that shit. But here's the thing about that. I get the B50, then I'm gonna have to start buying other shit to get that B50 operating. It sounds good though. I'm with you. So I'm just gonna use the Tascam filters, whatever Tascam got to offer. I thought about buying a couple rack mounts. I thought about putting an Avalon amp up in this motherfucker and give me a nice little compressor and run, that way I got that on top on top of running it into the Tascam as far as compression. But you right, man. I would love to have a B50 to, for that crunch. So you know what I'm talking about and what I say mixing the music and trying to fatten it up a little bit. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think the people understand what I'm saying. I'm trying to track it out and thicken it up a little bit and all that other shit. No way. That B50 sounds really good. Really good. But that B50 is for like when you got rack mount or studio gear, and that's my thing. I want to. That's the next goal where I'm trying to get. I want to start stepping my game up with my gear. You know what I mean? Your studio gear. That's what people they use computers. They use computers to have the rack mounts and all that other stuff. And and what's coming back is the actual rack mounts. The shit that goes in right here and you can mount it up and all that. That shit is coming back. And I'm that's what I'm into right now, like getting real compressors, real preamps and shit like that. And people are starting to understand that you're only getting so much out of a computer setup. That's why you got cats like ESKI coming out with the B50 to make your music sound more crunchier, more fatter, more thicker, more give it a rubbery sound. No way. Anybody, if you're trying to put out a project, you gotta run your shit through some type of gear. If it ain't like a Tascam recorder, uh, the B50, I'm just saying something. You gotta run your shit through something. If you want your shit to sound decent, you gotta run your shit through something. And I just happen to have a little knowledge with mixing. You know, that I like that shit. That's like my favorite part when it comes to putting down projects. A lot of people don't like to go through that process, but the mix part is, I like that part. I like putting an actual project together. You know what I mean? Action, like the intro and track one and track two. That's the best part right there. That's the best part. Picking the versions. Because what I used to do back in the day when I did a project, I will record the project and then I will put it on a CD in like five different ways. I will, after the project is done and mixed down, I will burn it onto a CD five different ways. And then I used to go into my car and I will play that shit. That's facts. And that's how I will kind of figure out how this shit is gonna go. That's the old ways. That's the old days. Come on. Hey. Oh, that's one of the flagship tracks. Did you make a beat by the weekend? I'm trying to find what their girl could be. I could see the weekend thirst story. I don't. I didn't do that. I didn't do that yet. That's one of the. Hey, Red Furnace. That could be that. That's up there. That's up there. That's up there. As far as the double album, that's one of the flagship tracks, for sure. Even if you can't afford the B50, you can always turn up the Personas ACP 88 works wonders on the MPC. How much is the B50? How much is he selling that for? Long way from 33rd way. Come on, man. The double album, soundtrack, and book. The fuck y'all talking about? Far away from 33rd way. And with the mix down, I love sitting here and just playing it back. I don't like looking at the screen. I like having the console knobs and all that shit and turning the knobs and all that other shit. That's the time I'm on. I'm coming for him, Red Furnace. I'm coming. Come on. Come on. So that bird chirp on point. That's what I'm be talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Redford. Is that thank you, sir. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Uh when I did that chop, that's what I paid attention to, the bird chirp. That's exactly what I paid attention to. That and I paid attention to the keys. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. But I learned with this sampling, if you could dial into the hardest part of the sample, everything else will fall in place. If you could dial in on the weirdest part that's in that piece of the sample, everything else is gonna be like it's gonna click. Luxury chilling. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have my chalkboard tomorrow. I'm start picking songs tomorrow ASAP. This is gonna be on the album for sure too, but I gotta arrange it still. I gotta still do a couple of things to it. Come on, Red Furnace, come on. look, I gotta double back and place. But look though, I'm about to play another beat that I did that sounds very similar to that. Complete different sample. But for some reason, they both on the same vibe. Watch, I'm gonna play it right now. Hold on. Let me play this one more time. Okay, now listen to this. Give the album great. That's what I'm saying. I know the direction that I want to go with this shit. It's just about putting it together at this point. And I feel like all the ingredients are there. I have all the ingredients. Very similar.
What can I do?
Hey.
What can I do? Oh, no longer does what I wanted to. Because 90% of me is you. Because what can I do?
Come on, man. Come on, man. That's for sure an album. That's for sure an album. That's on the double album. No doubt. That's on the double album. This is making the cut. There you go. This is making the first. This track right here is making the 100 cut. This is not even maybe even the 50 cut. But for sure, a beat like this I'm about to play. This is a top 100 track. This is in that first cut.
You've been away from me so long. 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 I miss you, baby.
Come on. Yeah, that shit goes in two parts. Some of these songs go in two parts. There's two songs together on some of these tracks. Absolutely. Where the sequence changes into a whole nother groove. Man, let's celebrate. I feel like celebrating. That's facts. Let me run this one for Lily by special request. I'm gonna hit you too, Red Furnace. This shit gonna make the 100 cut. All this shit gonna make the 100 cut. I just can't guarantee. That double album's gonna be hard to make. That double album's gonna be really hard to make. Because there's so much power to work with. There's just so much other shit. It's coming. I'm about to hit you. Yeah, this ain't gonna make the album. I just don't. I don't see it. I don't see it.
The careless whispers of a good friend to the heart and mind. Ignorance is kind. If there's no comfort in the truth, there's no comfort in the truth.
I don't know. I kind of like it though. It's knocking. I'm man.
There's no comfort in the truth. There's no comfort in the truth. I can never make the careless whispers of a good friend to the heart and mind. Ignorance is kind. If there's no comfort in the truth, there's no comfort in the truth. Time can never mend.
I like it, but I know y'all like this dude tripping. He better put that on there. Man. I got you right here, Red Furnace. Here you go. On the house from the Fat Man. From the Fat Man. I gotta place that Careless Whisper sound track. I gotta mix it down. This is what I gotta do. I gotta mix it down and then I gotta put it on a playlist. I gotta put it on a playlist and play it back. That's the only way I'm gonna know about that. I'm gonna have to play it back like in an album format. It's the only way. Here you go in the house from the Fat Man. Come on. Come on. Roll me up another one. All these cuts. All these cuts up in here, man. All these cuts. Nothing but cuts. Look, Lily, this might not even make this track might not even make the album. And I want this on the album, but I don't know if it is gonna make it. And I would love to have this one on the album.
I love you, and tonight I'm gonna take it real slow.
As good as that track is, I don't even think that's gonna make the album. Will it make the cut? Hell yeah, that'll make the cut. But I don't know if that's gonna make that 20. That 20 piece. I don't think so. Classics. And I'm glad that I'm here to share this with you guys. These moments that I'm putting together in my journey. No doubt. I'm so upset that I deleted those streams a year ago. Every stream that I made contributing to this project that I'm putting together that I've deleted. I'm so upset that I've done that. I should have kept every single session. But I'm glad that I've been able to share this part of the game with you guys, and I'm gonna appreciate it when I can share the finished product with you guys. That's the dope part right there. He said that track is worth $1 million in the TikTok movement. Oh, you ain't lying. They'll go crazy on TikTok with that. They'll go crazy. They'll lose their fucking mind. Sexy Red and everybody doing a remix to that bitch. You heard me? Gorilla. She hopping on the bitch. Red Furnace, we got this too though. We got this. Remember this though.
I know there must be. I know there must be.
Come on, one take.
I know there must be someone right for me who can make me feel like I'm needed. I know there must be. I know there
Come
must
on, man.
be. I know there must 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 be.
Beef. Yup. Really know what it is. Ms. Mitchell called it out. She called that shit out. And she was right. Beef. It's exactly what that track is called. Motherfucking beef. Grambling Scrambling march, scrambling state, march and shit. Marching band. You ain't lying. Don't. Hey, too bad Michael B ain't here. He'll tell you. He went to Grambling firsthand. No way. That's an album cut. Now, I can say that with a straight face. That's on the album. I don't know exactly where on the album, but that's an album cut. That's for sure. That's an album cut. I just can't be like, oh, it's right here, but no, there's room for that. I'm just gonna play cuts. That's all I can really do at this moment until I decide to make the beat on that last album. We just playing cuts at this point. I gotta make sure I get my chalkboard game set up tomorrow. We forgot about this though. What about this?
I can't lose. Like the fire needs the air. I won't burn unless you're there. You're there. Like the fire needs the air. I won't burn unless you're there. You're there.
Come on, man.
Like the fire needs the air. I won't burn unless you're there. You're there. Like the fire needs the air. I won't burn unless you're there. You're there.
I don't even know if that's gonna make it. And that's fire too. That's fire. I would like to finish this track, this next beat I'm about to play. I would like to fit this on the album if I could get it right. If I could get it right. It's not right, but the potential is there. I gotta remind myself to try to clean this beat up this week. It's there. It's there. These are some of them older beats right here. This is real old. And I keep telling myself, you gotta go back and clean this one up. Woo! Woo! If you take me out, Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that. I can fix that. I gotta fix that. I can hear it. I can hear it. Oh man, I gotta fix that. The way I hear that shit now is so different. The way I hear it now is crazy. Yeah. I gotta do that shit like tomorrow, like for sure. That's on my bucket list. Y'all wait for that. Y'all wait for that shit right there. When I redo that I'm gonna redo all the drums on that. I'm gonna redo all the drums on that. That shit is gonna be knocking way harder. And I'm gonna add more chops to it. That's why I wanted to hear just the sample by itself. Yeah. I appreciate you guys. I like what's on it now, and that track is very hard to do. That track is very hard to do. That's why you don't hear nobody really fucking with that shit like that. They probably could do it now with stems and shit. You know what I mean? But I had to play with that track and figure out the arrangement and take the chops without no vocals in it to be able to make my own instrumental groove. You understand what I'm saying? The original, there's no 4 bars with no vocals like that. There's always somebody saying something, but I had to sit there and figure it out. Where how can I keep this groove and remove the vocal at the same time? That's a bunch of different pieces of the different song. Bunch of one shots. That's a fact. She's always saying something, always through that song. That's why it's hard for a lot of people to really chop that. But I'm gonna redo it though. I'm gonna redo it and get it right. I'm gonna play a classic. I'm gonna play a classic right now. This shit don't even need an introduction. I'm just gonna light my blunt to this one. Shout out to the 14 people in the room. Please hit the like button. It's greatly appreciated. Hanging out with the old man. You know what I mean? It's 25 likes. I appreciate that. Let's get it up to 26 or 27. everybody. You guys are awesome. Come on, Mr. October. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. He said, don't rock it out like that. He said, don't do them like that. Don't do them. Come on, man. Don't do them like that. You ain't got to fade out the track on these motherfuckers like that. You gotta, hey, that track always deserves a fade out. It always deserves a fade out, no matter what. Oh, I forgot about that. I don't even like that beat. I'm just playing it. That's not what I was trying to play. I forgot about that beat. I could go back and redo it now. I could redo it way better. That's not even making the cut. That track ain't making the 100 cut. You could just cancel that out. I don't even see that on that. That's not part of the division. Y'all was going bar for bar. This an album cut right here though.
Dreaming of a dreaming of a dreaming of a dreaming of a dreaming of another dream. Just like you. Hoping that this other dream comes true. I'm hoping that this other dream comes true. And I'm hoping that this other dream comes true.
Come on. Yeah, this on the album. This on the album for sure. It's an album cut. That shit knocking. That shit knocking.
Just like
That's an album cut. Undeniable. I'm going way back right here. I'm going way back. Yup, that shit's still fire. Yeah, that shit's still fire. Cool. It's only 8:30. That's cool. I'm out of here in about like 30, 45 minutes, you guys. I ain't gonna be on here super late, but I do appreciate hanging out with y'all. Yep, I still got a little time. It's only 8:30 out here. Come on, man. Come on, man. I can hear the difference in my music from then and now, from 2 years ago. Hell yeah, it's a huge difference in how I chop this shit up, especially in my percussions. I ain't played this in a while. We need to run this. Maybe you guys remember this. I ain't played this in a real long time.
my woman. You know me and my woman.
Yeah, listen to how my snares and stuff sounds so different. Even my drums, everything's way different. My drums now are way more crunchier. Way more crunchier. You can hear them motherfuckers. I mean, you can hear them now, but it ain't nothing like you can hear them bitches. Let me play something now. Shout out to the 9 people in the room and the 28 likes. I appreciate that. Yeah, the drums are way more crunchier now. Way more. I just lifted everything up. If it makes sense. Hear how loud all that shit is? Shit is loud now.
Now that you know, let it go. Yeah, no. Now that you know, let it go. Yeah, no. Now that you know, let it go. Yeah, no. Now that you know.
This is a Sterling audio mic.
Now that you know, let it go. Yeah, no. Now that you know, let it go. Yeah, no. Now that you know, let it go. Yeah, no. Now that you know.
Everything's louder now. This is a preamp mic. It's not a USB mic. This ain't no. I'm not flexing like that. I mean, I had to purchase it from Guitar Center. It's about a $200, $300 mic, around that range. I got to get a new one because I fucked up the top on it. So, but I'm not tripping because I'm not really doing rap vocals or nothing like that. You know what I mean? But if I wanted to do rap shit, I could. You bought yours from Sweetwater. Okay. Now I shop at Guitar Center. I get all my gear from there. I've been going to Guitar Center for many years. Um yeah, I do a lot of business with them. When whenever I need something, I just drive up to Guitar Center. I wish I wish they had their display area popping like they used to, where they used to have all the gear out and you could test out everything. Well, they got all that shit in the other areas, but in the drum machine area is like super weak. They where you could test out the keyboards and all the drum machines. They don't got nothing to test out because there's nothing out. Well, Akai been stepping their game up a whole lot and putting out a lot of equipment. That's that's a Yamaha RS 7000. That's a Yamaha. That's what I used all through the golden era. All through my, that was my tool of choice from 2000 all the way to like 2010 or 11. It's just, and you know what's funny about it? That motherfucking shit, it kicks just as much ass as this MPC. It's just that the process of it takes longer to get shit going. You know what I mean? But it does so much amazing shit. But it just takes a minute to set it up. It just takes a minute to set it up. To get it going. That thing's over 20 years old, 24 years old. I bought that shit brand new at Guitar Center. Google it, check it out. It was not a lot of people used it in hip hop. It's known in the EDM world, electronic music and shit like that. But I gravitated to it because it had sounds, but the sample time for back then. It did lo-fi, it did lo-fi and the sampling capability. It gave you a minute uh it gave you a minute of sampling way back in fucking 2000. That's a lot of sampling. That's a lot to work with. You have no idea. I was able to do a whole lot because of that cheat code. Most people when their samplers operated MPCs back in the day, they operated on maybe 15 to 30-second sampling. Unless you had got your MPC chipped up, and then you might be able to get a minute of sampling, but you got to pay for that. And that's why I got the Yamaha, because out the gate out the gate from Guitar Center, that motherfucking shit came with time stretch in real time stretch, a minute of sampling, and it came with sounds. This is 2000. No, sign me up. I'm gonna bust it out one day and play it for you guys. I've been messing with it here and there, but I told myself I was gonna fuck with it. It just takes a minute to get it cooking. I have MIDI. Strength is mixing and mastering. Nice. See, I know how to mix. I'm familiar with that game mix, but I'm not familiar with mixing and mastering on a computer. Do you understand? That's why I'm purchasing the Tascam 12, because I'm familiar with touching knobs and controller levels. I know how to mix like this. I come from this. This the type of mix I prefer. Fucking with those levels and shit. See, you come from that. So I understand that you come from FL. I don't know how to operate that stuff at all, and I tried, but I'm gonna teach myself how to do it after this project. Yeah, I don't come from I don't come from FL. I come from a Yamaha. My first drum machine, like my first machine was a ASR 10, but I didn't learn how to make music on that. My first machine that I learned how to make music on was a Roland, a MC 303, and that was in 19 fucking 97 is when I learned how to sequence. The music was trash though, but I learned how to sequence. My music, I started making beats in 97, 96. I've been fucking with it since like 93, 94, but started making it. The music didn't get good until like 2001, 02. It took years. It took a few years for me to get my little uh my little sound or whatever I do. You know what I mean? I had to figure it out. I didn't have no sound at first. That's facts. My early music on that Roland, the best way I could compare it, that early shit used to sound like that Murder Inc. shit. You sound like Murder Inc. You sound like some Yo Gotti shit. Like with all like that shit, like them Ja Rule tracks, stuff like that. A lot of bells and strings, and you know what I'm talking about. It was like very little sample base. That's facts. And that's because the Roland it didn't sample. It was just all sounds. But I got hungry though. I got so hungry. I was like, man, I need a drum machine that could sample. I need a machine that can motherfucking sample. I can't. That's a Mackie. That's a little 8 channel. That's a little 8 channel Mackie. I got it running on the Focusrite. Pro Tools. I remember when Pro Tools came out. My homeboy showed me Pro Tools. J Money. He used to record all the Lil Wayne early music, and he was the first person that showed me Pro Tools. The little blue inbox. And I ain't talking about the dark blue inbox. I'm talking about the early ones, the powder blue inbox with the white knobs. And he said he was like, this shit is about to change the game. That's facts. He was the first person I seen with Pro Tools at home. He was like, nah, dude. He was like, you can record music at home now on Pro Tools. They had Cakewalk and Acid prior in the early days. That's way far back. If anybody remember Cakewalk or Acid Pro. Those earlier recording programs sucked. They sucked. But a lot of people were using them. But when I saw Pro Tools, I knew it was a wrap. I was like, the game about to change. And he told me, he was like, dude, the days of recording of tape is over with. I remember Cakewalk. They are pretty good nowadays. But see, here's the cold part. Without Cakewalk, without Acid, there's none of this shit exists today. None of this shit exists today. I'm talking about as far as like the computer shit. The computer shit. I ain't talking about the beat machines. I'm talking about the computer shit. The Pro Tools, the Ableton. You know what I mean? Yeah, Acid goes way far back. None of that exists without Acid and Cakewalk. Those are the grandparents of today's technology. That shit used to freeze up all the time. And see, you know what took a while for people to catch up with the recording on a computer? Because still people didn't have computers. Not everybody had computers at their house. There was still a dividance. Very few people had computers. And back in those days, who remembers when you had a computer and you had to have a sound card? You had to have a sound card hooked up to your fucking shit for the shit to even work. That's facts. And when you got the sound card came with a demo version of Cakewalk. Come on, man. That's really far back in the game. Really far back. And you know what? I tried my hardest to use Reason and FL Studio. I tried my hardest. Matter of fact, I went to my homie house one day, back in the day when I had a PC computer, and I told him, he loaded me up with all this shit. He loaded me up with Reason and Fruity Loops and all these programs. And I could not get that shit going. I could not get it going. I just couldn't adapt to it. I just couldn't. I tried to sample on that shit. You know, I'm used to this touching. You know what I mean? That's my style right there. I'm not hating on, and you know what? I used to hate on people that made beats with computers and shit. I used to hate on that, but within recently I had to learn, like, you know, I can't hate on that. That's just where they come from. You know, they don't know no better. I'm just a old, and the way I make music, it's primitive. It's primitive. It's 2026. But the funny part is the old way it's coming back. There's so much interest in making music the old way right now. I never used a computer program in my life. The only program I ever used, and I recommend it to everybody, Pro Tools. Pro Tools, I only use that for the recording process. That's it. That's it. I use Pro Tools for, like, at the dead end of whatever project I'm doing. I bring Pro Tools in at the dead end. That's a fact. And I'm doing it different this time. Check this shit out. With this project, what I'm gonna do also, you guys, I'm gonna dump the music into the Tascam, right? I'm gonna dump into the music into the Tascam, and I'm gonna mix it down into the Tascam. And I'm recording to the SD card, but what I'm gonna do a little different. I'm gonna buy a tape deck. I'm not gonna get a reel to reel, but I'm gonna get me a tape deck unit. And the final version, I'm gonna send it to tape. The final version of that shit before I take it to the studio, I'm gonna send it to tape. That's a fact. And that's a cheat code to really warm up the music. That's analog shit right there. At the dead end, when I got a playlist and I got an album that I'm cool with, I'm gonna send the music from the Tascam to the tape deck and record the whole project to tape. And then I'm gonna do some more research. I might be able, after I recorded the tape, I might be able to record it back into the Tascam, into the SD card. And that might have another effect to it also. Physical sales are coming back. It's just that I'm right on time with it. That's about to be a major player again. You guys are about to start seeing CDs and Target and Walmart and all that shit again. CDs, cassettes, vinyl, all that shit is about to be a major player with everybody again. There's nothing in streaming, and everybody in music, they realize that they're getting robbed in streaming, and the only way to even possibly make a little money, well, they making money because everything's direct these days, but to be direct, you gotta have hard copies. Just like, let me tell you something, J. Cole, he's doing what I've been talking about. I've been telling you guys how powerful the hard copy is. And right now he's doing a tour, driving all up the East Coast in an old ass Honda Civic, pulling up, selling CDs out the trunk of his car. CDs. This is happening right now, you guys. This is happening right now. Right now, this is what he's doing. And CDs are coming back. I was at the record show today. I went live from the record show. And it just happened to be that when I was live, the section I was at in the CD section. That's one of the biggest sections right now. CDs, cassettes, and vinyl vinyl had never left. It's bigger than ever. But CDs and cassettes are fully back. Motherfuckers tired of clicking shit. Phones, streaming is only good for when you're on the go. You could, in today's world, If people really support you and they like your shit, they're gonna go buy your shit. They're gonna buy your shit and they're gonna stream it at the same time. This is a fact. This is a fact. It and look, the price of CD players and tape deck machines are going up every day right now. Every day I'm looking on Facebook Market, on eBay. This shit is starting to get pricey because guess what? The demand for it. People want the shit. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen now? You're Because there's so much of a demand, there's gonna be new shit that comes out. There's gonna be new home equipment available again, where people could go to Best Buy and they could buy a brand new CD player, a CD unit, or they could buy a tape deck, or they could buy a turntable now, a nice turntable right at Best Buy, like back in the days. All this shit is about to be fully available again. And it's going to be available at like these hi-fi systems and these stereo systems and stuff. They're gonna be available, and they're gonna be like in Bluetooth and shit like that. There's a big difference from these surround sound systems with these fucking sound bars. That there's a difference when you start getting into turntables and CD players and tape units and shit like that. And uh receivers and stuff like that. We're talking a whole nother game. And the this world that's hopping into this music right now, the CD and tape game, they're gonna learn that also. Because when they buy a CD and cassette, they're gonna be like, well, where am I gonna listen to this on? Where am I gonna play this on? Okay, they go and buy a CD player off of eBay. They go buy a CD player off of eBay, but guess what? You need a receiver for that. You need a receiver for that. Then after you get the receiver, guess what? You need some speakers. And guess what? You're going to need some speaker wire while you're at it. And some RCA cables too. Yeah. So the demand is going up. Yep, direct to consumer is the only way. I didn't even know you could legally download songs anymore. I didn't know that was even possible. The Kaza days. But you know what, one take? Something like this could bring shit like Radio Shack and Fries back. Absolutely. An effect like this, that could happen. Hard copy is the only way. The only way. And you're not going to get around that at all. That record show that I was at today was completely filled. Was completely filled with people buying CDs, cassettes, and vinyls. Thousands of people. And guess what? Just like how they have Comic Con, let me put y'all up on game. This is how big the game is. I can show y'all the bag. Where my record bag at? Dude, they got Comic Con, but they got some shit going on right now called Vinyl Con. That shit is in 2 weeks out here in LA. Vinyl Con. That's supposed to be the mothership of mothership uh, record shows that's coming up. I'm gonna be there for sure. VinylCon. It's a 2-day event. Who is Cali Agent? I don't even know who Cali Agent is. The internet changed the music industry. Yep. Once, no, that's not true. I don't really like Planet Asia. No disrespect. I don't really like his music too much. And the internet didn't mess up music. I'll tell you what messed up music. That's a fact. It wasn't the internet. It was motherfucking Pro Tools and Fruity Loops and shit like that. And that shit fucked up the game, making it accessible for anybody to record at home or to have a little home studio. That changed the game a whole lot. Not everybody could afford a studio back in the day. That's a fact. But when Pro Tools and Fruity Loops and all this other shit stepped up and you was able to record from home, guess what happens? When you able to get these programs at home, Cubase and shit like that, guess what happens? You get Soulja Boy. That's what happens. True story. You get these little computer programs, and now this little kid in Mississippi, he don't gotta go to the motherfucking studio. He can record a whole album on a fucking computer. He can upload that shit on motherfucking MySpace. During the ringtone era. And I'm telling the truth. And Soulja Boy, his timing was just perfect. His timing was right on cue with MySpace coming around. Pro Tools and Fruity Loops just really coming out where everybody could have it at home. That shit was fresh and new at that point. Where motherfuckers was still doing their research on computer recording back in those days. Everybody was still scrambling. No way. And Soulja Boy showed the whole world that you don't need the big studio. You don't need none of that to drop a hit. He didn't raise the bar. Soulja Boy didn't raise the bar. The bar got weakened when Soulja Boy came around. He sold millions and millions of albums, but the quality got tampered with. Because it got so microwaved. FL Studio, but here's the thing. Not everybody had FL Studio. This is what I'm saying. It wasn't accessible. And only people that had FL Studio and those computer programs back in those days, for real, back in those days, only people had those computer beat programs were like nerds and geeks and people that knew how to build computers. These are facts. People that, hip hop didn't have that shit. Hip hop wasn't really fucking with FL back in those days because a lot of people didn't fucking have computers. Fruity, dude, when MySpace came out and 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 that and suddenly the home computer was available to everybody and they was selling them little Hewlett Packards and those little compact computers everywhere so everybody could have a computer at home, and that's when FL Studio really stepped their game up and made their entry in the game. That's when you got your Soldier Boys, when the computer became accessible. Not everybody didn't have a computer, but around 2003, 04, 05, they were flooding the world with computers. They was flooding the world with computers, and every week, everybody was getting AOL update fucking disc in the mail to update their fucking computers. Every week you was getting AOL updates back in those days. I can't make this shit up. The game was different. The game was different. That's when music changed, when everybody got the computer at home. Then they started coming out with the laptops. Two things changed the game. Had two things changed the game. Changed the game in music and life. This is facts. This is facts. In this computer world, YouTube and MySpace affected the culture. Because guess what? If it wasn't for motherfucking MySpace, we wouldn't have no Instagram. We wouldn't have no Facebook. MySpace is the granddaddy. MySpace was cracking. And YouTube. Without those two things happening, this internet shit will be completely different. The internet was boring until those two events. That's a fact. Napster and Quasar and all that shit, that era, that shit was still nerd based. That shit was still computer based. That shit was still like you know, the Geek Squad, the Napster era and stuff. YouTube and MySpace, that shit brought culture. That's facts. And that's undeniable. Nobody can deny that. For sure, Instagram wouldn't be here without MySpace. Because MySpace used to do MySpace did everything MySpace did everything that Instagram and Facebook together does. Hold on one second. What the hell is that? Let me see. Somebody just sent me a message. Oh, okay. My bad, you guys. What Mackie is that? No. It's all analog. This ain't no USB mixer. No way. But I know what you're talking about. This is just a little fix. This is temporary. Napster. Uh, what was those little websites there was around back in the day? Motherfuckers was getting money off of Napster though. A lot of people was getting money off of Napster. Yeah, Napster. You had what's that other shit? Yeah, Kaza. Yeah, LimeWire. But this is the cold part. When you was downloading that shit, I'm about to roll me a blunt. When you was downloading that shit, you was fucking your computer up. You was fucking your shit up. You was getting viruses all in your shit. Every time you download some shit, you'll download a bunch of shit. But you trying to figure out why your shit moving so goddamn slow. Computer is moving slow. To the point, who remember when you used to get the little spam ads all the time, little pop-ups. Remember that shit? You get fucking pop-ups all the fucking time. Pop-ups, shit that's popping up. When you on a website you shouldn't be on. You get some malware in your computer. Now you can't do shit. You could be this on eBay and you get a pop-up. Some titties just pop up. Titties just pop up on the screen. But that's how it was back in those days. And I'm talking before Google. Before Google. When it was MSN. MSN.com. Maybe Yahoo. you hey 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 that shit was so primitive back then. That shit is crazy. You had MSN, you had Yahoo. What was that other one? AOL Messenger. There was something else that was super dry that didn't get no motion. There was another one. Another one. Ask Jeeves or some bullshit like that. Ask Reeves or some shit. There was a few. You got mail. Yeah. AOL. MSN. MSN.com was for like all the professional people. I tell you one thing, when Katrina happened, I went to MSN.com. That's a fact. Yeah. You had to update your computer all the time. No, that's like 0304. 0304. 98.99. It was I think it was just MSN. That's it. That's it. I don't even think Yahoo was really a player at that point. That's a mix 8. It's a mix 8 something like that. Rugged type. It's a rugged model. It's the rugged 8 some shit. Yeah, it's an 8 channel for sure. Dude, it's cheap. It's cheap as fuck. Oh, I went record shopping today. I didn't skate. That's a cool little mixer for the price point. My mixer blew out and I needed another mixer. I went on Facebook motherfucking market and bought that motherfucking shit for 60 bucks. Brand new in the box. Where's the box at, man? The fuck? I got the box around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. You can find this mixer. It's not USB. This is temporary. I just lucked out on it. It just happened to be a nice mixer. It just does the job. But the Tascam, that's where I'm at with it in the future. Let you see it. I ain't going through all that shit. You're doing too much. I'm sorry. I'm telling you what it is. He said, let me see it. Yeah, it's an 8 channel. It's an 8 channel. A Mackie Mix 8. It's black. You can't miss it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I ain't disconnecting the camera and all that other shit. He says, do you know any pro skaters? I don't know. I don't know. I just be skating, man. I just be skating. I don't really be knowing motherfuckers in skateboarding. Oh, the box. I don't know where the box is at. I would have showed it to you. It's green and white. Yeah, I don't know no skaters like that. Just keeping it, yeah. Let me turn the heater on. It's getting a little nippy. Oh shit, let me roll up a blunt too. Oh shit, and it's my battery going dead. It's just all bad around here. This is all bad. Yeah, one take he asked if I knew some pro skaters. I'm like, man. Man. My honey has fully kicked in. It took me 5 minutes to type this. Good night. Lily. You have a beautiful night, sweetheart. You have a beautiful night, and I appreciate you, and I think you're awesome. me turn on some heat around this motherfucker because I feel homeless right now. I feel straight homeless. I don't think y'all know what that shit feel like. And let me charge my battery up real quick. Shout out to One Take and shout out to everybody up here in the room. I appreciate you guys. I hope everybody's hitting the like button and showing the old man some love. I'm not strong enough to be. And you ain't lying. I'm not built like that either. That's why I don't make fun of them. I don't talk shit about the homeless because I ain't built like that. I'm gonna do everything I gotta do to keep a roof over my motherfucking head. And I know people run into hardships. I know it happens. I know it does. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to try to prevent that shit. That is a motherfucking fact. I know I got some more weed around here. What did I do with that shit? Oh, it's right there. I'm gonna do everything I can. I'm coming back, y'all. I'm just rolling me up some flour. Let me try to find my box for this guy. Since I'm standing up. Hold on. I know I didn't throw it away. I might have threw it away. Yeah, I might have threw the box away for that shit. Yeah, I threw it away. Sorry, dude. Yep, green and white box. It'll do the job. It'll just get you by. You can buy a mixer off Temu. Is that how you say Temu? You could buy some shit off Temu if you really wanted to. Temu. I would never order no shit off of Temu. But I heard motherfuckers be doing it though. I don't trust it. But I be hearing about people getting shit off of Temu. I actually heard about people getting equipment off of Temu. That shit is crazy work right there. And I'm so scared of Temu. I'm scared to have the application on my phone. That shit just look rigged. The whole Temu app don't even look right. Soon as I had the app once and had to delete that shit, you know, it just wasn't right. I can't even scroll on the fucking app without that shit fucking telling me I won something. Click here. Click here. Click here to get prize. Get the fuck out of here. And then when you get on there, this like, for example, everything is so bogus. Look, this is what's crazy about this shit. One take it. Hey, everybody in the room. This is what's crazy about that shit with Temu. Let's say that, and I've seen it. I seen it. Like I have like the MPC, the Akai MPC 2000. They got some shit like the Akai MP3 5000. And that shit will look just like this motherfucking MPC, but it'll be something else. That's facts. I've seen that type of shit. They Yeah, people ordered that shit, and I seen that shit on YouTube. The bad experience. They stealing all your personal information. They That's a fact. Data breach. You go on Temu, you might as well get you like a little Boost mobile phone. Just go and get your little Boost phone and motherfucking this get you some prepaid cards or some shit like that. Why is this phone doing that? Hold on, y'all. Fuck. I'm scared to order anything. I don't like ordering shit off the internet too much, anyways. But I do, because I know that's a sign of the times. All right, cause my battery is fucking up, so I had to plug it in the wall. Shout out to the 9 people in the room. Smoke this blunt with you guys. Don't order nothing off no fucking Temu though, bro. Don't do it. Order if you can. I prefer, hey, if you're gonna order anything, order your shit directly from a music dealer. I wouldn't go through no Amazon. I will get everything through a Sam Ash, through a Sweetwater dealer, through a Guitar Center when it comes to anything. Unless you got some type of, like I went on the only reason I went on Facebook and Market, because I know that's like a temporary fix, and it was brand new. I was able to get it for $60 brand new. That's why I fucked with it. I try to get everything new if possible, because you don't know what type of mileage the previous owner put on the merchandise. That's a fact. a Behringer mixer. What are you trying to hook up exactly? Tell me what you're trying to do exactly. What are you trying to do exactly? That's where the whole conversation starts. That's a fact. Because look, my little setup, I just needed a little 8-channel mixer. Just in an 8-channel mixer is just to hook up a beat machine, a turntable, and a drum machine. That's it. Okay. Do you have an interface? I'm gonna tell you this. Do you have like a MIDI, like an interface, like a Focusrite or something? Because you're gonna need more than a mixer to run some monitors. You're gonna need an interface still. Yeah, then you could do that, and you could run that. And I got that running into the Focusrite up there, and the Focusrite, that's what's running my monitors. But listen to this. When I get the Tascam 12, I'm not gonna need that mixer no more, or I'm not gonna need the interface anymore, because the Tascam, it's a recorder, it's a interface, and it's a mixer. It does 3 things. So I can hook monitors up directly to the Tascam. I won't even need the Focusrite. When I get my Tascam, I'm gonna remove that computer. I'm not even gonna need it anymore. It's a waste. That shit is pretty much, at this point, that shit is eye candy. I'm not gonna need that computer in a second. I have that computer just to power the Focusrite. That's it. That's what's powering the Focusrite, and that's so I can play the music. That's all that's doing. Nothing more, nothing less. It just that computer is just giving Focusrite the fuel to run. Why are you gonna ask me something about some Bad Bunny? We talking about the game. But in today's society, I can't say nothing bad, so I'm not gonna say nothing. If you like Bad Bunny, I love it. Let's keep it pushing. But I think you should get the Tascam 12. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest. You need to go ahead and spend that $600, that one-time event, and get that mixer that could do both. That could operate with or without a computer. That's my strongest recommendation. That's my strongest recommendation. Like, you know, this is cool, but anything after this, I would have to involve a computer. And that's what I don't want. I don't want to involve no computer. I want my setup to be completely DAWless, computerless. Who's in the room still? Anybody here? Just me and the crickets. I'll tell you one thing. If I could have went back to back in the day, I would have kept. If there would have been anything I could have did, I would have tried to keep every drum machine that I. The crickets are outside. That shit outside in the flower bed. I got a flower bed right in front of my house. They're in them fucking bushes. All analog, no digital. And when I'm gonna buy that tape deck. That's gonna make it just to make my rig just real nice. I'm gonna buy me a real nice little tape deck. That's facts. I never thought that the regular cassette tape will be so much of a key player in 2027. I never saw that coming. I mean 2026. No way. I'm gonna get me a real nice tape deck. I ain't gonna get no Nakamichi shit. No top dollar shit, but I'm gonna get me a decent little Pioneer, little Sony or some shit. Yeah. Yeah. Because when you're the thing is taking everybody when you're not using no computer, you got to get creative with your sound. You got to get creative because that's all a computer is you're doing different programs and doing different things to create to make your sound different. So that's all it is when you're not using a computer. You know, you bring in other equipment and items to for your sound. No doubt. I want to get a tape deck with a tape speed on it. With a speed where I could control the pitch on the tape. That's another goal. I'm gonna start looking for one of those ASAP. If I could give me a nice little tape deck, but I could control the pitch on the tape. Shout out to everybody that's been in the room, too. No, I'm gonna have to check them out though. I'm gonna have to check them out. And that's what a lot of people like their content. Everybody has a different setup. There's so many different little studio rigs set up right now. Yeah, what I'm doing is lightweight. This is so lightweight. What I'm doing. This is a lightweight setup. Yup. He said I had a couple recorders. That's why, like, when I get that Model 12, I want to get a nice tape deck. I think that's a good investment to get a Model 12 and like a nice tape deck, possibly even a DAT machine, a DAT tape machine. That would be a good investment for a home setup. Cause in my head, in theory, I'm telling myself that I should be able to record the whole project and everything onto this Model 12. You know what I'm saying? I should be able to sequence everything, like set it up, completely set it up, and then I should be able to send the mix version to the tape player. I should be able to send it to the tape player. Once it's in the tape player, I should be able to play the tape back into the recorder. And that should have a big effect, a huge effect. Absolutely. Just the fact the music is touching the tape. I don't got time to be making no investments into like no reel-to-reel players and shit like that. They look nice and everything, but you gotta have time to find a decent one, and you gotta have the space for that. But so your next option from a reel-to-reel tape machine is a nice tape deck, a real nice tape player. I ain't talking about no ghetto blaster, no Walkman, no bullshit like that. You know, a nice little home component set. Little single or dual tape player. Yup. If you could find you a nice tape player that record in Dolby, you don't hear about that, and you don't hear nobody talk about Dolby anymore. The SP303 compressor and calling it the day. That's why I said earlier I'm gonna get some rack gear for the compressors. I'm gonna get an actual. Even though the Model 12 got a compressor, I watched videos that thing has an amazing compressor. I'm still gonna invest in like a amp and a nice little compressor. If I could get to the point where I'm getting me some of them B50s, that will be really nice. But I don't have that type of knowledge yet. Like that's a fact. I'm almost done smoking. I finished this, I'm gonna split. It's late out here. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Again, shout out to everybody in the room. Appreciate everybody. Yeah, it's already a compressor and it comes out really flat already. But see, let me tell you something. You can't, like, when it comes to tape players, you really gotta get you a decent tape player too. You can buy you a tape player and that shit. What I noticed with this generation, they buy shitty tape players and shit on purpose to get a distorted sound on purpose. Like they want a fucked up sound. Like my thing is, if you're gonna get a tape player, get you a high quality tape player where you can get you the most you can out that component set. Because if you get you a decent tape player, it has features itself within the tape machine that you can use. Filters and Dobies and stuff like that. And another cheat code a lot of people don't know, you get you a decent tape player and you get you back in the day they had these chrome cassettes, these chrome tapes. They were the whole, because a lot of people don't understand this. Tape is metal. That's all tape is metal. And that's why music it reacts, for some reason. Music reacts to the metal, the energy. Do you understand where I'm coming at? A lot of people don't know the material of tape. It's metal. And there's different qualities of tapes you can buy to record on. And you could do a whole lot in today's time if you get a decent tape player and you can go on the internet and find you some really some decent blank tapes to record on. It is. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know. That's why it's energy based. Us as humans, we move off of energy, off of electricity. That's why when we record onto tape, the reaction is different. Is more put it like this. That's why it was so easy for them to capture the moment back in the day when it was recording those songs. It was, because it's tape. Tape has little metal slits in it. That's why you have those readers on the bottom of it, those little scanners. Little scanners. And for some reason, music and tape, there's some type of effect. There's some type of effect with that. That's a fact. A huge effect. As far as capturing music and capturing the moment. Just back in the day, we wasn't thinking about using cassette tape players as far as running the material through it, as far as like as a mixing tool. No way. I didn't see that coming. That's why when you get these music programs, they always have little applications, tape applicators and stuff where you could put your music in there and it'll mimic sounding like it was recorded on tape and shit like that. Tape machines and shit. Why use those applications when you can just go get your a real tape deck? Nothing better than the real thing. I've been on Facebook Market looking heavy for a tape deck. That's been heavy on my bucket. Well, shit, you guys, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to get up out of here. I got to go to work tomorrow. I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. I'll be on here tomorrow. Shout out to all the likes. And shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate you. And follow me as I go into the next process of this project. Good night, everybody. Be safe. See you soon.